We now join our outside broadcast crew for a live telecast. Please stay tuned.
Union makes us is that ought we hold in common with the greedy parasite who will lash us into serfdom and will crush us with his might. Is there anything left to us but to organize and fight? For the union makes us strong. Solidarity, solidarity for solidarity, solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us solidarity. Solidarity, a people united can never be defeated. Thank you, please. Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I at this very juncture to specially announce and acknowledge the very presence of the comrade FCT minister who had been here, and we believe his presence made us proud. And this is no other person, but we did not acknowledge him properly. That's what I want to do. And thank you very much. May I invite the NLC FCT and the TUC FCT for the welcome address.
Your Excellency, the representative of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria at this occasion, the President, Nigeria Labour Congress, Comrade Joe Ajero, the President, Trade Union Congress, Comrade Festus Osifo, all government officials present at this occasion, members of the diplomatic corps, sister international unions present at this occasion, fellow comrades, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. We are highly delighted to witness another historic occasion of the year 2023 Workers' Day celebration. We convey solidarity greetings from the Nigeria Labour Congress, NLC, and the TUC, Trade Union Congress of the Federal Capital Territory Councils. We thank Almighty God for giving us the opportunity to witness this year's May Day celebration, having survived the 137th anniversary, drawing all perspective from the theme, workers' rights and socio-economic justice. On behalf of the diligent workers of FCT in private and private sectors, as well as the entire workforce of the wonderful country, we welcome you all to this occasion. We congratulate you at this auspicious occasion. The event this year is organized to take place as our nation works to produce strong and trustworthy leaders through a credible democratic process in order to effectively address Nigeria's socioeconomic problems, among other challenges. We have made a commitment to pass this test, which up to now we have consistently improved on it. Nevertheless, both unions, in their quest for good governance and development in our beloved country, still made effort to pursue this roadmap, while acknowledging the necessity of extending their duty to safeguard workers' rights and indeed to all citizens. We applaud the bravery, fortitude, and tenacity of FCT employees in both the public and private sectors, as well as all Nigerian workers, to put all hope alive for these achievements. The cash crunch prior to and throughout the pivotal and tough election period, the persistent inflation, while salaries have remained the same, insecurity and fuel scarcity all had a severe influence on the working class populace, with catastrophic consequences. At this critical juncture in the nation's history, we need a clear sense of direction and belonging, as well as a cohesive and redemptive strategy for a better society, having compelled us to examine the form and nature of our political life and practices, with other strategy settings and the justifiability of workers' rights in relation to workplace, social security, and access decent housing, food and security, fair wages, and adequate standard of living. The purpose of working is to improve people's livelihood, which has the multiplier impact on national development. Within this framework, employees' fundamental rights are to be respected in all their working relationships. Out of this knowledge and hope, we call on our leaders at all levels of government to become more reliable, accountable, faithful, loyal, and honest. Our leaders must also restrain the incorrect value system that have been produced in politics and national life. With all sincerity, we wish to appreciate and recognize the effort of the Honorable Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Malam Mohammed Musa Bello, and his team. First, for the full implementation of the federal government directive to bring back the old Naira note in order to address the cash crunch that was wreaking havoc on the citizens and, among others, prompt payment of worker salaries and claims, prompt payment of pensioner salaries and claims, settlement of promotion arrears amounting to 2.7 billion naira, streamlining of career progression such that there is no more backlog of promotion and other establishment matters, integration of retirees into the FCT health insurance scheme as they are perceived to be the ones in the dire need of Medicare, payment of industrial-based salary scale to staff of Abuja Environmental Protection Board, consideration of persons with special needs for treatment at home and abroad, implementation of reviewed hazard allowance for deserving workers, implementation of harmonized retirement age for teachers in the Federal Capital Territory, pre-retirement training with payment for FCDA staff, repatriation allowances for FCTA staff, provision of additional traffic lights and street lights in the city center and its surrounding, which has improved road safety, security, and contributed to the city attractiveness at night, and many more of these other achievements through the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I want my colleagues, the TUC Chairperson FCT, Comrade Audu Akpogu, to continue with this address. Thank you, and may God bless us all.
Great Nigerian workers, I stand on existing protocol. However, we are like Oliver Twist. The Honorable Minister of Federal Capital Territories have done a lot. But however, there's some pending issues that need to be addressed. We are like Oliver Twist, who always seek for more. On the infrastructural development, the ongoing new construction of roads that connect all the area councils for easy access, we applaud the Honorable Minister's leadership on the matter and pray for the speedy completion of the aforementioned roads as soon as possible. We also employ him to create more access roads in the area councils to develop so that the development is quicker and the city center can be discongested. This will help relieve pressure on the city overburden facilities. Environmental matters. We applaud the minister and his team's effort to keep city clean and hygienic. Waste collection has improved. Most areas of the city no longer have heaps of garbage dumps, as was in the case in the past. Around motor parks and markets, there are now more public conveniences. This will reduce the possibility of disease outbreak from open defecation and the urination that has plagued the city. We additionally demand that the FCT administration enhance the provision of appropriate water supply in order to supplement the existing facilities. Security. Before the 2023 general elections, the FCT has relatively secured. We employ the government and every individual to continue to be more proactive towards security in order to sustain and enhance our existing security status, because security is everybody's business. We should not leave it to only the security personnel to do it. You don't know how to do it, you can give information to them. They will get there and they will address the issue. We would like the FCT administration to make additional effort by improving worker standard of living as regards the following: fair wages and social security. We use this medium to appreciate the federal government for the implementation of the harmonized salaries increase in order to cushion the effect of marginalization for the consolidated salary structure, that's peculiar allowance, as it has bridged the wide gap with other salary structure. Workplace. Every worker has the right to a well-equipped and a conducive workplace. It is sad to say that the majority of workers do not enjoy this. We hereby call on the Honorable Ministers and his team to wade into these issues in support of this year's Workers' Day celebration theme. Training. Training and retraining of staff is a paramount tool for the growth and development of every organization. Thus, they need to improve efforts in this regard. Staff housing. The developer should be maximally monitored and supported in such a way that the house will be made affordable and accessible to all Nigerian workers residing in FCT and other parts of the country. Transportation. The need for an effective mass transport system within the FCT, as it is obtainable in other developing capital cities around the world, cannot be overemphasized. This has the ability to enhance the socio-economic well-being of workers and indeed their dependents, who are by extension residents of the FCT. We employ the FCT administration to look into this area with renewed vigor, as the present state is unsatisfactory in every regard. Agriculture. TUC LLC leadership applaud the effort of the FCT minister, Malam Ahmed Musa Bello, and the State Minister, Honorable Ramatu Tijani Aliu, towards alleviating the poverty in the FCT through their giant stride in the areas of agriculture by distribution of assorted fishery inputs to about 2,000 individuals and fishery cooperative groups for the 6 area council of the territory. While commending the Honorable Minister and his team for the enormous effort in the agricultural subsector, we wish to encourage the administration to do more, because agriculture is one sector that has an extremely large value chain, which has capacity to engage thousands of citizens and they can lead to food security and enhance enterprises creation, and at the same time pull a lot of people out of the street instead of claiming, crying here and there that there's no job opportunity. Conclusion. The TUC NLC Council wish to appreciate the support and peaceful industrial harmony that has existed between the FCT administration and the workers under the dynamic leadership of the Honorable Minister, Madam Mohamed Musa Bello, and the Honorable Minister of State, Hajia Ramatu Tijana Aliu. This relationship enjoyed has grown stronger in the last 7 years and still counting. Hence, the TUC NLC wish to call on incoming administration to sustain this legacy and tradition of good industrial relations in the Federal Capital Territory Administration. We thank you all for your time and wish everyone a very happy Workers' Day celebration. Long live TUC, long live NLC, long live Federal Republic of Nigeria, long live Federal Capital Territory. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Aluta. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. Comrade Chairman, FCT, NLC, and FCT TUC, thank you very much for that very welcome address. May I acknowledge the very presence of Hajia Iman Suleiman Ibrahim, FSI, the Honorable Federal Commissioner, National Commission for Refugee, Migrants, and Internally Displaced Persons in Nigeria. Please, you are welcome. And also may I acknowledge the presence of the National President of Hotels and Personal Services Senior Staff Association, Comrade Iye Williams Agui. And also may I acknowledge the very presence of the Director General, Nigerian Employers Consultative Association, Comrade Mr. Adewale Smart Oyerinde. Thank you very much for being here with us. May I acknowledge the Secretary General Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria, Comrade Joshua Apebo, and thank you for being with us. At this very juncture, may I have the privilege and honor for the solidarity message to invite the Director General, Nigerian Employees Consultative Association, Mr. Adewale Smart Oyerinde, for the solidarity message. Please, let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Madam, what is it now? 1, 2. The Director General, Nigerian Employees Consultative Assembly, NECA, to please come forward for the solidarity message.
Solidarity, solidarity. While you permit me to stand on existing protocol, I really want to recognize the presence of His Excellency President Muhammad Buhari, ably represented by the Secretary to the Government, the Honorable Minister for Labor and Productivity, our own comrade, Chris Ngige, the members of the Federal Executive Council, social partners, all special guests here present, our special partners, the President of the Nigerian Labour Congress and Trade Union Congress of Nigeria. As we celebrate another Workers' Day, it is imperative to note and commend the economic and socio-political contributions of workers all over the world, and indeed Nigerian workers in particular. This year's May Day theme by organized labor, workers' rights, and socio-economic justice is quite apt at this time in our national and global engagement. As the global economy continues to witness disruptions, coupled with political upheavals, the need to continue to protect not only workers' rights, but also human and enterprise rights cannot be overemphasized. Workers' rights encompass a range of issues, including living wages, decent work, access to Medicare, safety and health at work, bridging gender gaps, and freedom from discrimination, among many others. These rights thrive in an environment that promotes socio-economic justice. All these are in different International Labour Organization fundamental instruments, which Nigeria is a signatory to. While we continue to celebrate yet another year of the Workers' Day, it is also a time of deep reflection on the state of the struggle, where we were years ago, where we are today, and where we hope to be a few years from now. This reflection will give us a clear scorecard of how we have really managed the struggle, including the struggle for enterprise sustainability and competitiveness, wealth creation and equitable distribution of same, and an environment where social and economic justice is guaranteed. As appraisal of the past, and as we navigate towards the future, we urge organized labor, and indeed all stakeholders, that no effort should be spared in promoting and defending institutions that have been created to advance industrial harmony and social dialogue. For wealth to be created and equitably distributed, there must be hospitable, peaceful, and productive environment. While there will always be misalignment of interests and perspectives, and also misunderstanding of intents and intentions, we must continue to deepen our engagement through social dialogue with the view of leaving a long-lasting legacy of productivity, equitable distribution of wealth, and social justice for generations unborn. In furtherance of this noble cause, we call on organized labor to join us as we continue to advocate for a hospitable business environment that will ensure this equitable distribution of wealth for our collective good. We must, together, confront the hydra-headed monster of inherent contradictions in the polity that continuously seek to frustrate wealth and job creation, thereby compromising workers' and enterprise rights and social justice. Continuous effort must be made to upskill, innovate, and enhance professionalism in view of the rapidly changing workplace. It is not gainsaying that organized businesses are bleeding, and they continue to struggle for survival, not even sustainability. To this end, we urge the government to, as a matter of urgency, suspend the implementation of the recently announced astronomical increase in excise duty and the introduction of new taxes and levies across board. The roadmap, as previously agreed, should be adhered to in the spirit of policy consistency. The increase, if implemented, will be counterproductive as it will aggravate the current rate of unemployment, encourage smuggling, discourage foreign direct investment, reduce the purchasing power of Nigerians and indeed workers, and cause what we now call corporate jackpottism, where businesses relocate out of the country. Well, the multidimensional challenges currently faced by these businesses, a gift that Nigerians do not want is an increase in taxes. Government should not leave behind a legacy of tax burdens that will endanger the fragile growth achieved in the economy on the altar of revenue generation. While the government should do a thorough appraisal and adhere strictly to the principles of fiscal discipline as enshrined in various legislation. With over 60 different taxes, levies, fees paid by businesses annually in Nigeria, we are fast becoming a pariah state to investors. As the voice of organized business in Nigeria and a critical stakeholder in the Nigerian economic renaissance, we reaffirm our commitment to decent work, our commitment to responsible enterprises and protection of workers and enterprise rights through all legal and legitimate means. As I conclude, we commend government and indeed the Federal Ministry of Labor and congratulate all social partners, the ILO, and other stakeholders on the recent approval of the draft labor bill by the Federal Executive Council. We urge expeditious action that will facilitate the passage of the bill within the shortest possible time. Thank you. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Long live NRC-TUC. Long live the Nigeria Employers Consultative Association. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Didi Neka, for that very wonderful solidarity message. Next is Frederick Edith Foundation. Frederick Edith Foundation, please. If you people are available, you may wish to come forward for your solidarity message. We also wish to acknowledge the very presence of the National President, Association of Senior Staff of Banks, Insurance, and Financial Institutions, in person of Comrade Olusoji Oluwole. Please, let's celebrate him with a round of applause. Thank you very much. Please, let's welcome the representative of Frederick Edwin Foundation for the solidarity message.
Great Nigerian workers. Great Nigerian workers. Good morning. Dear comrades, Nigerian workers, the presidents of NLC and TUC, the diplomatic corps, the representatives of the federal government of the Republic of Nigeria, I bring to you the greetings of the Friedrich Ebert Stiftung and the German trade union movement in the name of our president, Yasmin Fahimi. I convey to you the solidarity of the German workers and the workers of the world on this auspicious day, May 1, the International Workers' Day. It is our great pleasure and honor, as every year, to be with you for more than 45 years in Nigeria, for many, many years in more than 100 offices of the world. My colleagues from FES are visiting May Day celebrations, holding speeches, listening to your speeches, listening to your demands. And it is on this day that we are happily listening to these demands, but also bringing forward our common agenda, our common goal of decent work, of human working conditions, of livable wages and social security. And it's also on this day, May 1, 2023, that in Nigeria, we, the international community, are looking forward to see what the new government has at hand for us, what we are waiting with our comrades from the workers, from NLC, TUC, all the member unions, to see what changes can be made, what gains can be made for the workers of Nigeria, because we all know on this day and any other day, as the NLC states in its motto, it is labor who creates wealth. It is you, the members of the unions, it's you, the workers of Nigeria, who are creating the wealth of this country. It's no politician, it's no any other organization. It is in such a way that I wish you all the best from my organization, from the workers of Germany, from the workers of Europe, on this May Day, to celebrate, to take your day, to celebrate your gains, and to convey your demands to the powers that be. With that being said, I wish you happy proceedings. I'm looking forward to hear from our presidents, and I wish you all the best. Solidarity forever. You really have to give me more than 5 minutes. Thank you. Go for it.
Great Nigerian workers! Great Nigerian workers! Why is the place very cold? Great Nigerian workers! Well, it's time to bring on, as is our normal tradition, the fastest growing party in Africa, the Labour Party, to come and address the May Day. Comrade Ladi Ilia, one-time Vice President, Nigerian Labour Congress, First Chair, Women Commission, Deputy National Chair, Labour Party, representing the Labour Party to address the workers, one-time President of NASU, to address the workers on the Workers' Day celebration 2023.
Great Nigerian workers. Great Nigerian workers. Let me stand on existing protocols, but let me respectfully recognize the presence of the Minister of Labor and also the President and General Secretary of NLC, the President of TUC and his General Secretary. As I stand here, I bring you greetings, solidarity greetings from the Labour Party, one of the fastest growing party in Nigeria, and one of the most celebrated party globally. Labour Party is here because it is the product of the working people. The Labour Party historically was registered by the Nigerian Labour Congress, and which is used by the sweat of the working people. So it is your union dues that was used in registering this party. And because of that, you must own up to the party because it is your product. By protocol, the Nigerian Labour Congress and the TUC, they are the custodians of this party. And by extension, they are members of the National Executive of the Labour Party. As we stand here today, we stand in solidarity to recognize the sacrifices of our fallen heroes, those that were here before us, and also to salute the struggle of the working masses. You have sweat, you have done your best to bring this country to where it is. And so we salute you. We salute your stand. Despite the difficulties everybody is going through, but yet you have decided to stand and celebrate this important day. As we salute all of you, we urge you, despite the difficulties, that you should stand with the Labour Party, own up to the Labour Party, and we promise you there will be a better Nigeria, and a better Nigeria that will be celebrated, where our sweat will not be in vain. As I continue encourage you and congratulate you for this day. I have to salute the presence of people like Hassan Usmanu, who have toiled in this country, who have struggled to bring this movement where it is. And so I wish you a very happy May Day, and a May Day that will bring out our yearnings to the public. Let them know that we stand, even at the point of difficulty, we stand to celebrate this day so that we will remember our fallen heroes. And so I wish you a happy May Day, and I wish you all the best as we celebrate. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that very wonderful solidarity message. Last year, May Day, in our usual tradition, last year we invited and we granted the APC national chairman the space to give us solidarity message. So it is in our usual manner and tradition to constantly be with people who are people in Nigeria. So thank you very much, the representative of the Labour Party. May I acknowledge the very presence of Comrade B.G. Olatunji, the National President, National Union of Chemicals, and the GS as well, Comrade J.O. Dada. We say thank you very much for being with us.
Okay, civil society. What about the head of service? Is she ready to know? All right,
Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you are just joining us, this is May Day 2023 commemoration holding in the beautiful Eagle Square of Nigeria. We said once again, thank you for being with us. May I invite the chair of the Labour Civil Society Forum, Nkoyo Toyo, to give us her message, and immediately from there, we'll take straight to the program and then conclude on time to depart from here as well. The chair of the Labour Civil Society, Nkoyo Toyo, please, if you are closer, please come forward. And we're very, very glad if you take only 2 minutes to give us the solidarity message, we'll be very, very glad.
Great Nigerian workers, great Nigerian workers, I am here on behalf of the other conveners and members of the Labour and Civil Society Front to salute you on this great occasion. We are indeed proud and pleased to be associated with the progress and development of the labor union and its work in our country. As you all very well know, the last couple of months has been a very difficult time for us as a country, and we have come together recognizing our historical responsibility as those who fought for the return of our country back to democracy, to walk up and stand in good conscience and declare again that our democracy must be rules-based. We cannot run a country where the democracy is based on arbitrariness. So we need to return to those very fundamental rules in our Constitution, in the Electoral Act, in the laws, norms, and values and ethos of our country that define what it is to be a democratic country. The labor union represents the ethos of democracy, and so do we in the civil society. So in good conscience and in remembrance of the many comrades before that fought to stand up for this democracy, we have come together in oneness of voice with labor to speak again at a time like this for our country. Our country is indeed facing quite a lot of challenges post the last elections. It is our desire, our hope, and our urging to see that the institutions that represent democratic governance rebuild this democracy and ensure that it stands. We call on the judiciary, particularly as we move into the space of conflict resolution, to address the crisis of our democracy and to restore our country and its values back to dignity. I therefore salute you all, and I believe that the partnership between civil society and labor will indeed lead to greater results in the months to come. Thank you very much, and God bless.
A people united cannot be defeated.
Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we say thank you very much for being with us. At this very juncture, may I have the privilege and honor to invite a true Nigerian who had engraved his name in gold in the history of Nigeria and Africa, the man who is very, very union-friendly, the man who had seen the welfare of the workers as cardinal. And indeed, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, for this very wonderful solidarity message, may I have the privilege and honor to invite this very true Nigerian, the Honorable Minister, Federal Capital Territory, Comrade Malam Mohammed Musa Bello, for the solidarity message. Please, let's celebrate this very true Nigerian with all sense of dexterity.
1, 2.
The Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Mr. Boss Mustafa, our Chief Host, the Honorable Minister of Labor and Employment, Senator Dr. Ngege, the Honorable Minister of Women Affairs, Her Excellency Dame Pauline Talent, the Honorable Minister of Science and Technology, Mr. Ikechukwu Oko, other distinguished federal government officials present here, our very distinguished hosts, the President of the Nigerian Labour Congress, Comrade Joe Ajero, and the distinguished President of the Trade Union Congress, Comrade Festus Osifo, our very dear elder statesman, Comrade Hassan Shomolu, Comrade Abdul Wahab, Comrade Kaigama, and all the past labor leaders present here today. Our dear comrades, members of all the affiliated unions, great Nigerian workers, members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Federal Capital Territory Administration and the entire residents of the Federal Capital Territory, and our dear city, Abuja, it is my honor and pleasure to welcome you all to this very, very important occasion of the May Day of the year of our Lord 2023. We in the Federal Capital City are always very proud to host this magnificent gathering of labor leaders and workers from all parts of the country here in Abuja. And I personally feel humbled that today, being the last Labor Day, I will address as Minister of the FCT, we have such a high gathering. I want to assure you that the Federal Capital Territory Administration will continue to be worker-friendly because we believe the greatest assets of any institution or indeed any country is its workforce. And I want to salute the very good and tremendous work done by your past leaders, particularly the immediate past presidents of NUC and NLC. And I pray to God Almighty to grant our new leaders, Comrade Joe Ajaero and Comrade Festus Osifo, guidance, protection, and above all, tremendous success during the tenure of their office. And finally, I wish us all a very successful May Day celebration. Great Nigerian workers, thank you very much.
I'd like to celebrate the Honorable Minister of FCT, Malam Comrade Mohammed Musa Bello, the friendly minister to the Nigerian workers. Thank you very much, sir. May I have the privilege and honor, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, to acknowledge the presence of our dear veterans who had played their role. They toiled gracefully to add value to the general welfare of the Nigerian workers when they were presidents in TUC and NLC. We have Comrade Abdulwahid Omar. Let's put our hands together for him. And also we have Comrade Hassan Sumonu, who was one time Labour president as well. We have the former GS here present, Comrade John Oda, as well as our very dear own immediate past GS, Comrade Dr. Peter Ozoeso. And we also have the immediate past. We also have a former TUC president here in our midst, Comrade Kaigama. Thank you very much for being here with us as part of a very, very wonderful solidarity. And also, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our very, very dear mother in the Labor and Employment, the Permanent Secretary, is also here to see how her children are doing. And this is no other person but Mrs. Kachalom S. Daju. Thank you very much for being with us. And also, we are very privileged to have in our midst the head of service of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Mrs. Fola Shadi Yemi Eshen. And thank you very much, ma, for being here with us to see what the Nigerian workers, and to also feel the way the Nigerian workers are feeling. If you are actually happy, you will know today. If we are not happy, we are your children, and it is your responsibility to take the cause of the Nigerian worker to the highest order in terms of welfare and safety of the Nigerian workers. Thank you very much. At this very juncture, ladies and gentlemen, I want to invite and also, ladies and gentlemen, the maritime workers are here with their Secretary General. We are very, very glad that you could answer this very call to be here with us. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, comrades and friends, at this very juncture, with all sense of humility and respect, with all resilience and dexterity, May I invite this very true Nigerian, the number one scribe that stands before the strength of bargaining for the Nigerian worker, and his name is truly engraved. He had served severally an astute politician, and I believe in his own strength of the medical profession. And therefore, ladies and gentlemen, this is no any other person but the Honorable Minister of Labor and Employment, Comrade Senator Dr. Chris Ngige. Please, let's put our hands together while we invite him to the podium for the goodwill message. Thank you very much.
They want to see me well. These things are blocking me. But I've told them to bring me something I can stand on. They refuse. Well, it's not my fault that I'm vertically challenged. Mr. President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Muhammadu Buhari, represented here by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Barrister Boss Gida Mustafa, CFR. The Head of Service of the Federation, Dr. Sade Yemi Esong, CFR. Honorable Ministers of Federal Capital Territory, Musa Bello, Minister of Women Affairs, Pauline Talon, and Minister of State Science and Technology, who are here with us. Members of the National Assembly, who are also here with us, and other members of the Federal Executive Council who are here. The President and leadership, ESCO, of the Nigerian Labour Congress and the Trade Union Congress, Comrade Joe Ajero and Comrade Walo Sifo. Past presidents of the organized labor who are here, Comrade Hassan Somonu, Comrade Wahib Omar, Comrade Gayama, and others, past general secretaries who are also here. Our foreign visitors and members of the diplomatic corps who are here with us to celebrate our day. All affiliate unions of the Nigerian Labour Congress and Trade Union Congress and their presidents and leadership. Nigerian workers who are the green stick for the economy from all the labor unions in Nigeria who are here. Our social partner, main social partner, the Nigeria Employers Consultative Assembly with their president and Director General who is here in our midst. Members of the the labor family, especially the International Labor Organization representative to Nigeria, who is represented here. Nigerian workers from all sectors of the working class in Nigeria, private and public. Great Nigerian workers. Great Nigerian workers. Great, great, great Nigerian workers. I am very delighted to be in your midst today as one of the special guests for the 2023 May Day rally. As you all know, this is the last May Day that is being organized here and which will be attended by members of this administration, especially myself as your labor minister, me and my staff. So we bring you felicitation from the Federal Ministry of Labor, myself, the Minister of State, and our Permanent Secretary, who is also here with us. It is important that we go a little bit to know why we are here today. Today is 1st May. This was the day when, in 1886, some workers in Illinois, Chicago, in a Haymarket Square, decided to go on strike. 3 days after that, on May 4, they were hewed down and bombed. Most of them lost their lives. Very few escaped. So it is in that spirit that workers all over the world have decided that today will be International Workers' Day. And Nigeria is not an exception. The government of Shehu Shagari instituted this day as the May Day. I think that was when Comrade Hassan Somonu was at the helm of affairs. So I would like to use this opportunity to welcome all of you to this particular ceremony. And before I proceed or continue, I want to again reiterate and clear the air on a little miscommunications that happened that necessitated an agency of the FCT trying to cancel an earlier approval to use this ground. Of course, immediately the minister got to know, he's a very senior comrade and you're a very good friend. He was very angry, and of course he nullified immediately the revocation order. I would also like to use this opportunity to officially congratulate the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria, the Nigerian Labour Congress, on your successful National Delegate Conference a few months ago, especially that of the NLC, which produced a new leader in Comrade Joe Ajero to replace our ebullient, hardworking, immediate past President Comrade Ayuba Waba. I fervently hope and pray that your tenures will witness remarkable strides that will take organized labor to a higher level. The little skirmishes in one of the centers, I believe by now, will have been a thing of the past. I would also like to thank the two centers for choosing a fit and proper team for this year's celebration. That team is workers' rights and socio-economic justice. This team, not only is it apt, but there is a need for us to take stock of all our efforts and collective responsibility in promoting the decent work agenda of the ILO, which in the main seeks to ensure decent wages, boosting of disposable incomes of Nigerian workers generally, improving job security, facilitation and provision of conducive workplaces, establishing and expanding and strengthening the social safety nets, and closing the widening income gap and inequalities in job remunerations. Comrades and distinguished guests, the federal government of Nigeria recognizes the importance of Nigerian workers, and we are committed and have been committed since we came on board to creating the right environment for them to thrive in the past few years. In this respect, we have taken a number of measures, which is not limited to, but include the review and increase of the national minimum wage in year 2019 from 18,000 naira a month to 30,000 naira a month. Not only was this done, there was the institutionalization of an automatic review of the minimum wage every 5 years in the Act, 2019 Act. We have, as a government, also provided better working conditions and environment than we met when we came in. We have also invested in training and retraining, education, and human capacity development for Nigerian workers, especially those in the public sector. We have also encouraged, through NECA, the employers in the private sector to do the same. However, we recognize there's a lot of more work to be done to improve the lives of Nigerian workers. We acknowledge the fact that many Nigerian workers continue to face significant challenges, which includes low take-home pay, lack of job security, unsatisfactory working conditions, to name a few. Comrades, we are committed as a government to addressing these issues, and we have been addressing them and trying to create a more favorable environment for you. The solutions to these challenges, will they be found in one day? The answer is no. You can't find the answers, our solution to these challenges overnight. This is why we have made them top priorities in the agenda of the outgoing administration, and we intend to bequeath them to the incoming administration with a work plan for addressing them, as government is a continuum. To this end, I'm glad to announce to you that the Muhammad Buhari-led administration has launched so many initiatives and programs. I can go on and on, but a few of these programs, especially for the young people, are National Enterprise Development Program, the Youth Entrepreneurship Support Program, with accompanying fund, the Nigerian Social Investment Fund and Program, the National Technology Development Program. All these programs were designed to create jobs. Job creation is multi-sectoral and is not confined to only the Ministry of Labor. It is also, will be recalled, that since the emergence of the consolidated wage structure in Nigeria, we have about 12 wage structures. But a particular wage structure, the Consolidated Public Service Salary Structure, COMS for short, have been on the table and has not been reviewed by any of the past administration for any wage increase. The only wage increase they experienced was the consequential minimum wage adjustment of 2019 for all wage structures under this government in 2019. However, in line with the yearnings and aspirations of Nigerian workers and the need to harmonize the earning powers of Nigerians, the federal government recently worked out the introduction of 40% peculiar allowance into the remuneration and emolument of all federal, civil, and public servants on the COMS wage structure to help cushion the effects of inflation and other costs of doing their work, as they are not on any special allowances. This demonstration of good faith shows that government can commit to an improvement of a working condition, even without any industrial action or strike. But there's a fallout of social dialogue. However, these workers have gotten the wage increase of 40% with a 3 months or arrears from January 1, 2023, as captured in the 23 appropriation. However, other workers in the different wage structures, like in the consolidated health service structure, consolidated medical service structure, consolidated university academic structure, CONTIS, consolidated teaching structure, and all other structures that have started collective bargaining agreement with their direct employers are hereby enjoined to fast forward and fast track the initialing of a collective bargaining agreement so that the CBA will be transmitted immediately to the National Salaries, Incomes and Wages for onward treatment by the Presidential Committee on Salaries. All these structures I've so mentioned have the wage increases and adjustments waiting for them to collect because they are in the 2023 appropriation of the federal government. The people on Cornwall and other wage structures of SANU, National Academic Staff Union in universities and tertiary institutions, the money has been packaged as a 350 billion in the 2023 appropriation that have been passed by the National Assembly and assented to by Mr. President. So the ball is in your court. If you do it in 1 week, the Presidential Committee on Salaries, we are sitting down every week. It will be done, and you collect your money. But if you want to tarry, you can tarry. It's money saved for you because it is already captured in the appropriation. Similarly, this government, in a way to cushion the effects of wage-earning families, have invested a lot in the social investment and poverty alleviation programs. These programs are for the vulnerable persons, and a national cash register of poor and vulnerable Nigerians now exists with assistance of the World Bank. It has been done by the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs. And 32.6 persons from more than 7 million poor and vulnerable households identified across 708 local governments have been captured. Nothing precludes workers' families from being part of this enumeration. Under the National Social Housing Program of, again, Nigerians, especially workers, will be given houses. And these have been facilitated by the central bank with a loan. And state governments have donated lands. So in 24 states, this social housing working program is working. Enugu, Kano, Delta, and Nasarawa, at least for now, have concluded their own program, and beneficiaries have gotten their new homes. There is also the FISH program on housing being handled by the Office of the Head of Civil Service of the Federation. This scheme is also operated mainly for civil servants to own their own home. work in progress. I have commissioned some homes in the suburbs of Abuja, and the recipients are Nigerian workers. In the field of agriculture, same have been done. Agriculture, farming, is the only trade, occupation, allowed for civil servants and public servants to engage in, apart from the work they are doing. It's captured in the second schedule of the Nigerian Constitution. So nothing stops a worker from establishing his own farm, no matter how small the farm is. We also have the Presidential Fertilizer Initiative, which is to assist farmers, of which workers can be part of. As we celebrate today's Workers' Day, it is important that we remember the millions of Nigerian workers who have dedicated their lives to building and sustaining our great nation. We have to recognize their contributions, acknowledge the challenges that the workers face every day, because the workers are the producers in the economy. So we have to, apart from remembering the sacrifices, try to do justice to the Nigerian workers. As we remember the people who have gone the way of the burn, we want to remember in Nigeria particularly the coal miners that were shot. Just like the Chicago bombing, these other workers were shot in Enugu, Iva Valley, over protests with their foreign employers, the colonial masters at the time. We have so many people again who have dedicated their lives to working for the benefit of Nigerian workers. Some are still alive, like our Hassan Somonu here is alive. Michael Imodu, Labour leader #1, is one of them. And many other people like Pascal Bafio. We all remember all of them today. Finally, comrades, workers, comrade president, and the members of the executive, I implore all of you to consolidate on the mileage already covered by the federal government in the last 8 years. Issue acrimony, factionalization, selfishness, and develop a spirit of cooperation rather than confrontation, and engage in social dialogue rather than aggression or unnecessary industrial action with your employers. Social dialogue is an elixir that will engender industrial peace, engender mutual trust, and strengthen and consolidate the unity needed to build a prosperous and egalitarian nation of our dream. Great Nigerian workers, in closing, I want to say a heartfelt thank you to all of you for your hard work, dedication, and commitment to our nation, and for the cooperation we receive from you in the Federal Ministry of Labor and Employment for the 8 years that I was on saddle. On behalf of the Nigerian government and my ministry, I wish you all a happy and prosperous Workers' Day. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Solidarity! Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this is 2023 May Day celebration in Eagle Square with the theme, Workers' Right and Socio-Economic Justice. Just like I earlier said, the Nigerian worker is entitled and deserve decent working environment. Quickly, may we sincerely apologize for this very late acknowledgement of these very wonderful personalities. Indeed, the names were not given to us earlier on, but we apologize. But we thank God that these very wonderful Nigerians, they are very good in forgiveness. That is why they achieve and they will keep achieving in life. And that is why the position they are holding today will be getting higher tomorrow. So ladies and gentlemen, we are very, very grateful to have in our midst His Excellency, Boss Mustafa, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, who is here as well as representing the Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And also we have the Honorable Minister, Women Affairs and Youth, and she is here with us, then Mrs. Pauline Tarlin. Thank you very much for your patience. Thank you for your understanding. And we believe this mistake will never repeat itself in the next subsequent ceremonies. At this very moment, may I have all this sense of dexterity and respect to the leadership ladies and gentlemen, just like I said, over the years, I give you an overview about the labor movement in Nigeria. We've encountered a lot of struggles and bargains, and we thank God the Honorable Minister of Labor said a lot of things and cleared some gray areas about the welfare of the Nigerian workers. And we will not relent in our efforts. We will constantly come together to remobilize and polish and reposition our creative intelligence toward engaging the government meaningfully on how to gain a lot of the welfares and to stimulate the government to provide an enabling environment to provide safety and security of the Nigerian worker. Today, despite the fact Nigeria is a country of ours, but indeed, the Nigerian worker deserve to be secured. The Nigerian workers deserve a very, very befitting health. And therefore, we will continue in our style of leadership to pursue, to bargain, and to ensure that we go against any form of injustice and negative policy in our own workplace. And therefore, ladies and gentlemen, I join other citizens in other countries and continents to congratulate the workers across the world that today is a great day in the history of labor in the whole world. And now, ladies and gentlemen, with all sense of dexterity, humility, I would like to invite the two wonderful leaders of these very congresses and who had put this very ceremony together. And I believe their managerial skills will keep moving the Nigerian worker forward and forward. And therefore, ladies and gentlemen, may I have the privilege and honor to invite Comrade Joe Ajero, the NLC President, and Comrade Festus Osifo, TUC President, for their joint May Day remarks. Great Nigerian workers! Great Nigerian workers!
1 2 1 2.
Great Nigerian workers! The greatest and greatest and greatest and greatest and greatest and greatest Nigerian workers! The people united! We can see everything turning around, everything turning around for one. We can see everything turning around, everything turning around, everything turning around for one. Let me hand over to my colleague to lay the foundation and to invite one of our special guests to come and greet Nigerian workers.
Solidarity! Solidarity! Great Nigerian workers! Ever conscious Nigerian workers! Indefatigable Nigerian Nigerian workers. Hard-working Nigerian workers. Greatest of the greatest of the greatest Nigerian workers. So, Nigerian workers, we wish to inform you today that our own party, the party founded by the labor movement, we have the presidential candidate in the last election of the party. He's here with us today. I'm extremely delighted and happy to inform us that we have our comrade Peter Obi. His Excellency is here with us today. We wish to invite him to say a few words for us before we progress. Great Nigerian workers! Great Nigerian workers! Ever conscious Nigerian workers! Greatest of the greatest Nigerian workers! Obedient Nigerian workers! Obedient Nigerian workers! Obedient Nigerian workers! Freedom come by struggle, by struggle. Freedom come by struggle, by struggle. Freedom come by struggle, by struggle. Freedom come. Thank you, by struggle. Freedom come by struggle, by struggle. Freedom come. Freedom come by struggle. Freedom come by struggle, by struggle. Freedom come. Greatest Nigerian workers! Greatest Nigerian workers! Ever obedient Nigerian workers! Ever conscious Nigerian workers! Our people united
can never be defeated.
Our people united
Can never be defeated.
Our people united
Can never be defeated.
Greatest Nigerian workers, let me recognize the presence of our dear president being represented here by the Secretary to Government, the ministers that are here, the Minister of Women Affairs, the Minister of Federal Capital Territory, and my own senior brother, the Minister of Labor, Dr. Chris Ngige. I'm here on a solidarity visit for our leaders
We are all workers. All of us are workers. So I'm here as a member. I thank you for the honor, Mr. President, of both organizations of insisting that I must come and say hello. So I thank you for what you are doing. We must continue. The topic of today is socio-economic justice. When we talk about that, we talk about justice for all. All we want is a country where we will build a country where Nigerians will be proud to say that they are Nigerians. A country where people will not be struggling to go out. A country where all of us workers will say they are working and they are happy. We can't get the economy right, we can't get anything right until the workers are working and are being looked after, their welfare and everything, and they are productive. That's why we say we'll move it from consumption to production. I urge you to continue what you're doing, continue to be law-abiding. Let us have a peaceful country. We have no other country except this one. And we must build it, and we must build it for our children. We must build it for our children. So I urge you, please continue in the direction. Continue in the direction. Thank you, and God bless you.
Solidarity! 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 This is a speech delivered by the President of the NLC and TUC on the occasion of the 2023 May Day celebration holding in Abuja. The Secretary to the Government of the Federation, the Minister of Labor, the Minister of FCT, Minister of Women Affairs, former President of the NLC, Comrade Hassan Somonu, the Foundation President of the NLC, Comrade Abdulwahid Umar, former President of the NLC, and Comrade Peter Zoso, former General Secretary of the NLC, Comrade John Oda, former General Secretary of the NLC, Comrade Kaigama, former President of TUC, and other former leaders here present. Every year at this time, we gather in many parts of the world in celebration of work. Without work, the society as we know it today fails without work. Wealth creation becomes impossible. Our gathering is to honor those who make the world of work possible. Men and women without whom the world of work becomes impossible. It is indeed a day chosen to celebrate the very existence of our societies, for without work, the society ceases to exist. Today is therefore a celebration of the very basis of society and the globe thus. It is a celebration of the pivotal role which workers have played and continue to play to sustain humanity. At this moment, in our inaugural May Day, as President, we bring you warm felicitations from leadership of both Congresses and their various organs, especially the mass of Nigerian workers who toil day and night to create the enormous wealth that has sustained our nation in the midst of the mindless theft, misuse of resources generated by workers, by those occupying the bestriding our various corridors of power. Organized labor in Nigeria welcome you all. Comrades and guests, it is with great pride and honor that we celebrate the great men and women whose efforts have built the great cities of the world. Men and women who have worked day and night to keep our nations going in the face of wanton deprivations. Workers who, against all odds, both human and material, kept our societies supplied and serviced. Indeed, it is a celebration of the resilience and deserving annual tribute to workers who, in the midst of insurgency, kept working. That group who were on salary arrears, running into months, yet they kept the machinery of state operational. That group who were hounded and denied their democratic rights, yet they persevered. That special group of people who were denigrated and taunted by the ruling elite, but have kept trotting out of their love for humanity and our nation. That special breed of persons who jump into the mines to extract resources and turn them into finished products for the benefits of society. It is our day. We salute you carpenters, woodworkers, mechanics, engineers, pilots, road sweepers, construction workers, domestic workers, those that work to lay the pipelines, the electricians, and the technologists, the nurses, doctors, lawyers, secretaries, sportsmen and women, operators, those who produce our food and beverages, agricultural workers, teachers, and at various levels, engineers, technicians, and indeed, those who engender the creation of wealth all around the world. We doff our hats for you. It is not that we are comfortable that we celebrate. It is not that we are not exploited. Neither is it that we are not emasculated. It is not that we are not denied, pauperized, and afflicted. Our celebration is the recognition of our fundamental role in breathing life into our societies. It is born out of recognition of the near divine parasite duty to global sustainability and understanding shaped by the fact that workers remain the only key to life. We may have unappreciated, but we realize that without Nigeria and all nations of the world will become dysfunctional. No wheel can turn anywhere in the world without us. You cannot continue treating us poorly and expect a miracle from us. We are shaped by how we are treated, and as anything that happens to us in the world of work impacts us positively or negatively, causing us to either withdraw to commit more work. It is therefore very simple. If our social partners want more from us, if they want increased productivity, which is the basis for national development, then they must be prepared to treat us better. They must be prepared to treat us first as humans, then as major contributors to the wealth creation. That is why we have chosen to celebrate ourselves this year under the theme Workers' Rights and Socio-Economic Justice, through which we seek to remind ourselves and the society of the critical nexus between the welfare of workers and the socio-economic rights and privileges, because, as we say, workers' rights are human rights. The dynamics of workers' rights shape the character and quality of life within the socio-economic framework. Workers' welfare is central to the achievements of socio-economic justice, which is key to national global sustainability, the realization, and without crafting a more responsible and creative way of organizing production and distribution of global resources, that we may be embarking upon a collective journey to doom, a collective race to bottom, led to the core for a rethink of the existing economic world order. This eventually led to the creation of platforms to foster a more inclusive world that would build a new globe that enthrones shared responsibilities and shared outcomes built on equality. Equity, fairness, and justice underpins the survival of societies and create resilience for nations. in the midst of upheavals and turbulence. It provides a belief tossed by in for all critical segments of the society, allowing continuous solidarity and cohesion within the disparate groups of the society. Every nation needs the criticality to make progress. Nigeria should be noted, needs the presence of this mass jumpstart the process of development. This is why even the drafters of the Constitution recognizes the essence of socio-economic justice as critical to our nation's development. Chapter 2 of the Constitution, dealing with the fundamental objectives and directive principles of state policy, specifically speaks to these rights, though it has remained unjustifiable thus far in our nation. Section 14 to 24, indeed, further attests to the desire of the Constitution to ensure protection of these rights across our nation. That is why we keep saying that it is unfortunately the character of leadership that determines the fulfillment of socio-economic justice. It is therefore our responsibility to ensure that the right characters assess leadership position as to guarantee and protect the rights of workers as an adjunct to socio-economic justice. Poor wages exclude. Increased decent work deficit alienates. Abuse of workplace rights and privileges dishonors. Unpaid salaries strips workers of their humanity. Violation of rules, engagements defies. Harassment and intimidation of workers humiliates, and refusal to grant access to social infrastructure for workers reduces. Poor nutrition, increasing number of working poor, and restricted access to decent housing, health, education, combined to dehumanize and subjugate the rights of Nigerian workers. Subjugating workers' rights subjugates the entire society. Socio-economic justice allows for a more equitable, fair and just globe, especially in the midst of the inexorable march of globalization and its attendant consequences of increased alienation and polarization of the society, thus exacerbation of the intense struggle between the existing classes, groups and cleavages in our nation. The SDGs and its predecessors, MDGs, with all their weaknesses, are products of this thinking, which are becoming bedrocks of global action against the imperfections of the current dominant ideology and the subsequent world order. It is on record that socio-economic justice about 16,000 children die every day globally before celebrating their 5th birthday, mostly from the preventable causes, meaning that almost 70 million children under the age of 5 will die by 2030. It is, if nothing is done, and a third of these deaths occur because they are of undernutrition. These are children of workers. It is a critical reminder that society cannot make progress if workers are not treated fairly. It is a reminder of the centrality of the worker in determining social inclusion, which is key to sustainability. In essence, we seek to underlay the importance of championing the cause of workers and see it as a source of driving social progress. Nigerians and Nigerian workers need evidence of the commitment of the Nigerian leaders to ensuring their safety, their security, their progress, and eventually their liberty. It is only the proof of this that can reconnect the masses and workers with the government. In our celebration this year, we seek to re-establish the mutuality of causative relationship between nature and quality of the way workers are treated and the depth of socio-economic justice that exists within our societies, especially in Nigeria. This relationship is mutually reinforcing as it has a wide, complex implication of our society. Deeper protection of rights and privileges of workers ensures greater socio-economic justice, which leads in building a nation that is more cohesive and is able to withstand the vicious and powers of centrifuge that seeks its disintegration. It is therefore not charity or dash when workers' salaries are improved. It is not a giveaway when we insist on better deal for workers who are geese that lay the golden egg. It is neither self-seeking to ask for more decent work compliance in our workplaces, nor group speak when we articulate, protect, and project our rights as key social partners. It is truly out of our love and commitment to the survival of the nation that we seek the fulfillment of these rights. All these inject positive multipliers into our societies, thus make our nation better and more progressive. We must deliberately and collectively seek the protection of workplace rights to protect our nation. It is a collective duty and surest path to build a nation, as our national anthem summarizes it, where peace and justice shall reign. State of our movement. Comrades, our movement remains stronger than ever before. We are on a rebound of cost, overwhelming most of the challenges of the past. Efforts are being made to reinvent ourselves, digging deep into ourselves and resolving the internal contradictions within the movements. This will help us to purge ourselves of suffocating subjects that weigh us down so that we can build greater strength and capacities to engage realities that confront us both as workers and people. To this end, we are beginning to resolve the identified crises of some industrial unions and state councils. However, the challenges still abound. These are both within and without ranks, while others generate by those forces who lack requisite understanding of our trade union present. As a result, our movement continues to experience threats and attacks from the forces who are determined to corner unduly larger percentages of the Earth's resources to the detriment of workers and global majority. They seek to weaken and strangulate trade unions as a credible voice and platform for the articulation and protection of rights and privileges of workers and masses. Rights to organize, collective bargaining include to freely associate, have variously been trampled upon by the forces, especially in our climb, with brazen impunity. We remind you that some state governments continue to refuse to comply with the provisions of the 2019 National Minimum Wage Act, while some others have pocketed deducted check-off dues belonging to the trade unions. Some private sector employers have begun to act in total disregard to our laws and at various rules of engagement governing industrial relations in our country. Flagrant disobedience of our laws is abhorrent. Thus, all employers that are not complying with the dictates of our excellent labor laws should be prepared for more robust engagement with organized labor. That's a signal to them. Recently, we engaged the government of Abia State and they signed an agreement. However, Imo State under Hope Uzodinma has posed a peculiar challenge to the rights of workers. That state government sponsored a violent attack on the NLC in the state, disrupting state delegates conference organized to elect new leaders of the Congress in the state. This was because the workers resisted attempt by the state government to impose its stooge on them, which is believed will continue to collude with it to continue inflicting pains and reign of terror on public servants in the state. Currently, workers' salary in the state are in arrears. Pensions have gone unpaid. Workers are declared ghost workers while on their duty posts. Leave allowances and gratuities remain unpaid as the government has broken all records of impunity against workers in Nigeria. To show its contempt for dialogue, the state government, without reason, aborted signing of agreement which it had reached with us to resolve the dispute arising from its ill-treatment of workers. The government uses violence against its workers and was responsible for invading, ransacking, and stripping our national secretariat in Owerri. We have since reported this incident to the International Labour Organization, and we continue to pursue it until it is satisfactorily resolved in favor of Imo State workers. Despite these challenges, the beautiful thing, though, is that our response are very critical in determining the outcomes. This singular understanding means that our destiny remains in our hands. We must therefore continue to rebuild our movement so that our responses to these forces will be more creative and robust to yield the desired outcome for our members and trade unions. As part of our response, comrades, with your permission, we shall mount a robust campaign rising from this celebration against all states, all private sector employers involved in the denial and dehumanization of workers all over the nation. We shall continue to work with the Register of Trade Unions to give voice to all strata of workers whose voices are mute because no trade union is currently representing them. And we shall continue to insist on deepening and expanding our engagement at the National Labour Advisory Council to ensure that our stamp laws and statutes remain in sync with international best practices and current realities. Comrades, the National Union of Road Transport Workers is under attack by some Southwest governors who claim to have disbanded the union in their domains. This is unacceptable and a total breach of our Constitution and the laws governing industrial relations. We must stand together now more than ever before to withstand the forces that are crystallizing against us. The nation needs us. The masses need us. Market men and women need us. Students and other different segments of the society across the geopolitical spread need us. We must stand together with them. Our strength is in standing together both as workers and as people. We can make history. We will make history. Yes. It is possible. Yes. Come, comrades, come, fellow soldiers, let us make history together. Our nation needs us. Let us recreate Nigeria, the paradise we all dreamt we want only to build by us. No one will do it for us, but it starts today with our collective decision to stop impunity in every facet of our nation's life. It comes with a determination to fight all forces of retrogression. It comes with a single-minded pursuit of the enthronement of equity, fair pay, and justice in every area of our engagement as a nation. This is why it is critical that we begin by enthroning justice for Nigerian workers through the drive for eradication of all untoward industrial relations practices in our various workplaces, state of the nation. It is totally shocking listening to ethnic profiling and violence that has erupted during and after the last general election, which is all portends the danger of our nation. The use of inflammatory words that deepens our national cleavages remains unacceptable, and the attempt to brand some groups in certain ways to muzzle speech and criminalize holding of opposing views speak to the level of intolerance that pervades our nation. Nigeria transcends individual or narrow political interests. Whatever kind, those that insist on placing their personal interests above that of our nation are the real enemies of this country. We condemn in unmistakable terms the idea behind the use of violence to intimidate and cow segments of the country to submission. When sane dialogue, mutual respect would have sufficed. Yes. The just concluded general election remained the most hotly contested in the history of electioneering in the country, and the reasons are obvious. However, it is also the most distorted, corrupted, and abused. It marked a dangerous watershed in our political engagement as a people and as a nation. It brought with it
huge opportunities for our nation to turn the corner and become great, or continue to dwell in the 6 P's of underdevelopment. On this note, we call on the judiciary to exercise due diligence in its handling of various election petitions presently before them. Nigerians expect the processes to be transparent and keeping with the rules of game and avoid actions that will further alienate them from the people. We see in the present election petition huge opportunities for the nation judiciary to redeem itself, restore its dignity, and ascend that moral height once again as the revered true champion of the people and our nation. Our promise is that trade union movement in Nigeria, using its various networks, will monitor diligently the handling of various petitions in our different courts to ensure that justice is done. We urge the judiciary to stop the delay. I'll hand over to my colleague from the TUC to continue from the state of the economy.
COCFO, follow the leader.
Thank you so much, my president. So I take it up from there. Our nation has unfortunately become a country led by men and women whose delight seems to be in enacting policies and are detrimental to the progress of a nation. The economy is on autopilot, struggling on its own to survive, while those entrusted to manage it kept throwing fees and injecting toxins into it. It is serially abused and has therefore become one of the most mismanaged economies in the world. All the key macroeconomic variables are not promising, with inflation at double digits, unemployment worsening and rising, and at nearly 40%, with the youth unemployment very high at 65%. Exchange rate depreciation steeply, while the debt stock keep piling. The two broad instruments for a successful management of any economy, as experts have pointed out, remain having the right mix of monetary policies and fiscal policies. These are supposed to be working in sync to create an effective and a successful economic system. But to all intents and purposes, the reverse is the case in our system, as we have witnessed terrifying discordancy between the managers of the two elements in our country. The CBN currency redesign effort, for example, was a good policy that was badly managed because it was not properly coordinated, especially with other structures of governance. So rather than achieve the expected results, it created deep dissonance in the system, which inflicted homogeneous suffering on the populace, destroying in the process the lives and livelihood of millions of Nigerians. The informal economy lost between 50% of its businesses, while productivity shrunk to about 41%, and the entire economy took hit, estimated in hundreds of billions of naira. It took our systemic intervention, comrades, to correct this aberration and save our nation. Our debt profile as a nation must worry every patriot, and it worries us, not just as workers, but as citizens of Nigeria. We have warned repeatedly of the danger of excessive borrowing of foreign exchange, dominated loans, and that alerted the nation of the inherent danger, urging the nation's economic managers to desist. But all this fell on deaf ears, with some very unfortunate attempts at justification. The prodigious borrowing has also left our national economy stranded and physically insufficient. It is projected by the Debt Management Office, DMO, that by next month, our total public debt will be about 77 trillion naira, meaning that by the time this administration exits on the 29th of May, each Nigerian will be owing about 384,660 naira only. Today, our external debt profile stands around 42 billion USD and is increasing. and the debt to GDP about 39%. Then the most worrying, our debt servicing at 2022 to revenue stands at about 81%. But this year's budget shows that it is at 123%, meaning that we will be unable to service our debt without borrowing. This is for every 100 naira we earn as income. We need to borrow additional 23 naira from somewhere to just pay interest on our debt. Comrades, this is a sorry state, and we say, hey, yeah, to the Nigerian state. Our economy is in doldrum. We wonder why this does not scare the nation's leaders. We wonder whether they do not understand the implication of this for our nation, both now and in the near future. We wonder why they refuse to learn from the former debt trap we successfully exited under the debt management of the presidency of Obasanjo and his team, Okonjo-Iweala. We wonder why they insist on eating our future now and putting us in another savage debt trap. It looks like our nation, the only reason we borrow is to steal because we cannot see its benefit on the people. We insist that white nation can borrow for productive reasons, such as investment in well-thought-out projects. It is unhealthy to borrow for consumption. Even a child knows this, and that is why we are surprised that at this dying period of this administration, it has decided to receive loan of $800 million as it claimed to caution the suffering it plans to inflict on the masses of a nation. If this is not cash out, then it is entirely ill-advised and counterproductive, given the history of such in our country. We call on federal governments to consider the incorporation of transition fuel, such as CNG, as an addition to currently available energy in Nigeria. The use of compressed natural gas, which is a lot cheaper, can also be long-term alternative to petrol, thus saving Nigerians of the current and future spiral cost of petrol. We urge our economic managers to be more prudent and seek ways to deliberately diversify our economy by deepening manufacturing capacities and investing in human capital that will drive youth creativity, which is key to industrialization. We advocate a freeing of capital for MSMEs and then a deliberate direct investment by government at all levels in setting up manufacturing entities across the nation. Hiding under the neoliberal maxim that government has no business in business, ring hollow and not true. In a weak economy like ours, government has business in business, and we must invest in business to drive economic growth in our nation. Investment in education is truly an economic investment that is why we worry that a nation that is serious about development allowed its university to be on strike for over 8 months. This is not how economies are managed, and this is how human capitals are built. The incoming administration must ensure that this does not happen again by resolving all the remaining issues with ASU, including payment of 8 months salary arrears owed to lecturers. Solidarity. The energy sector. Comrade and guests, it is crucial that any nation that cannot manage its resources effectively and efficiently is doomed. One of the key factors holding us down as a nation is our inability to manage these sectors effectively for the benefit of its citizens and nation. Power, however, it is generated remains key to jump-starting any economy, while oil and gas is critical to the robust energy success in every country. It is therefore crucial for government to work with the people to create framework that will make energy work for Nigeria, instead of the few who have succeeded in capturing the state. Your Excellency and comrades, the plight of energy sector has not changed 10 years since after privatization have been well documented by us, and the reasons are very obvious. As long as those who sold the companies remain the buyer, Nigeria will continue to experience serious challenges in the sector. The only way to make progress in the power sector, which is crucial to national development, is to review the privatization exercise for the purpose of a reversal. What is going on in that sector defies economic logic and reason, despite all billions in USD lavished in it. When we refrain to go to court from politicians who every electoral haste becomes rampant, it makes mockery of the judiciary and the various processes. That refrain shows that content with which our politicians have come to hold the court and strip the lordship, the usual reverence attached in their offices. It shows a desecration of a once hallowed entity, but which they have now besmirched. Many public commentators have aired serious dissenting views to some judgments from our hallowed temple of justice. There are instances where some judgments have departed from time-tested and honored foundation of equity, fairness, and logic, and rather relying on technicalities to decide very sensitive public interest cases. In recent times, courts of coordinate jurisdiction have delivered contradictory judgments, thus throwing the unlearned public into very serious quagmire. Which of them should we obey? Nigerians, as we speak, are still amazed at the judicial whistling of the lordship of the Supreme Court, who gave the judgment in the governorship election in Imo State. People are still surprised how a person who is not a candidate of a party was declared a winner under a party which the same Supreme Court has declared that its candidate was another person. We are still surprised who the automatic candidate for the ruling party was in the last election due to the ruling of Supreme Court. Was there a provision in our law for independent candidates? Nigerians are still astonished by the ruling of same court on the issue of the candidacy of a Senator Akpabio and Senate President Lawal for a seat in the Senate against the dictate of Electoral Act, which clearly forbade candidates from running for two positions in the same election. Which one? Some of the questionable rulings have greatly undermined the judiciary and deeply worried us as we go into the election petition, since mainly the same judges will preside over the processes again. We are deeply concerned and hope the judiciary will use the opportunity to redeem itself rather than seek deeper into the muck. The labor movement will watch these closely. Public service. Fellow comrades, we have consistently presented the issues of gratuity payment to the government, but nothing has been done in that regard. As you are all aware, the concept of gratuity payments to employees is predicated on the fact that those who have labored for public institutions or private enterprise are entitled to the proverbial golden handshake from their employers. Thus, gratuity is a monetary benefit given by an employer to his or her employees at the time of retirement, without the workers making financial contribution whatsoever to the fund. Such a lump sum is meant to enable the retiree to finance any post-retirement endeavor of his or her choice. The Pension Act did not abolish gratuity payment, and we demand its restoration in many public sectors where it has stopped. Need for general salary review in the civil service. It is necessary to recall that we have continued over the years to demand that the salary of core civil servants should be beefed up to narrow the gap between the emolument of civil servants and those of the employees in other segments of public service. They all possess the same educational qualification and cognate experience on the job. So why the disparity? Review of retirement age to 65 for public servants. The need to review upward the retirement age and years of service in public service has become imperative. Extension of years of service, as was done in other sectors in public service, we believe will go round. Only few other establishments, including the core civil service, are now left out. We are therefore demanding that the age of retirement and length of service public service, including civil servants, should be reviewed upward to 65 years of age, 40 years of service, whichever comes first. The National Research and Innovation Council Bill The NSC and TUC call upon the outgoing government of President Muhammadu Buhari to quickly sign into law the National Research and Innovation Council Bill, which serves as one of the legacies of his administration. We believe that it will help boost research to generate much-needed foundation for our nation's quest for industrialization. Without research, the quest for industrialization will turn into the pipe dream, as this remains the basic infrastructure for technological advancement of any nation. A nation is only as rich as its capacity of research and innovation. International arena, we have observed with contestation the present war mogging across Europe, Asia, and America over the war in Ukraine. We are alarmed at the nuclear threat and are worried that instead of the parties seeking ways to de-escalate and stop the carnage to lives and properties, the tempo of war drumming is still increasing. We are afraid of the continued escalation and its consequence on the people and workers around the world. We need peace to make progress in the globe. Organized labor in Nigeria call for understanding, especially between Russia and the United States, including the EU, to end the war and return to negotiating table. The international community must deploy the time-tested instrument of dialogue to resolve the issue that led to the war in Ukraine, so that warmongers across the nation can be put to shame. On this note, we welcome the peace treaty signed between Saudi Arabia and Iran, which has brought to an end the war in Yemen and is bringing peace to many parts of the Middle East. We note the role played by China in that effort and urge other leading nations to emulate this for global peace. We use this opportunity to once again call for total freedom of the nation of Sahrawi Arab Democratic Republic, Western Sahara, who are under forceful occupation and repression by Morocco. The entire world remains in bondage as long as these people are in bondage. Let the United Nations pursue their independence now. Western Sahara must be free. Nigerian workers call on the warning generals in Sudan to sheathe their sword for the sake of the people and workers of Sudan. Allowing personal pursuit to destroy a nation and a people is most callous, and allowing themselves to be used as pawns by foreign powers against the wishes of the citizens, he said none of them any good. We call on them to immediately allow the ceasefire already negotiated to hold so that lives and properties will be protected. The AU must step in robustly to restore peace to that nation. We call on the United States of America to stop its economic embargo on the nation of Cuba, withdraw its blockage of the nation. We had thought that the Obama policy would have been geared up to allow for full restoration of diplomatic relations between the two countries. The U.S. remained the bastion of democracy. The U.S. remained the bastion of democratic expression and should allow this find traction in the relationship with the people of the nation of Cuba. In conclusion, comrades and guests, as we wind down our speech, it is important that we understand that no society can make progress by excluding its major stakeholders, the workers and the masses, from having an equitable share of the nation's resources. If we are serious about increasing productivity and making progress as a nation, we must seek ways to ensuring that the rights and privileges of workers are not only protected, but they are granted unfettered access to socio-economic justice. To this end, we suggest deliberate action by government to expand and strengthen the nation's existing social security framework. The social investment program ought to be given legal backing by speeding up the legislative process towards codifying it into law. This will deepen engagement in those areas and providing stronger backing to our quest for socio-economic justice to all Nigerians. But this must be done transparently. It is not a system whereby you say you transfer money to the poorest of the poor and nobody can verify this. We don't have database to ensure that this is actually done. There is no verifiable record that is available to Nigerians today to actually know the people that this money is being transferred to. We call for transparency and total auditing of these. It is important that Nigerian leaders understand that without guaranteeing the right of workers, without allowing workers to win, Nigeria and Nigerians will not win. We are Nigerians. When we win, our nation wins and makes sustainable progress. It is the duty of government to provide the right environment for this to happen. Our nation must lead with job-led growth. When jobs grow, income increases and the economy revives higher. But we need to protect those that work in these jobs. To protect them, we must ensure that the right legal environment is created and framework for compliance with laws are established. We therefore demand the deepening of the engagement of NAC and expanding the periodicity of meetings, establishing constant tripartite workplace audit, encouraging the registration of more unions to cover the unorganized sectors. And we should stop splitting those sectors that are already organized. Speeding up the trade dispute resolution mechanism. Action against state governments that are yet to fully implement the 2019 National Minimum Wage Law and owe arrears of salaries, pension, and allowances, etc. Action against private companies nationwide that have turned their workplace as platforms for lawless and dehumanization of workers. This speech will not be complete without making the following demands: that the proposed 1.2 billion USD national census scheduled before May 29, but it has been moved forward now, be halted to allow new administration to handle it. So, and that our cry and plea has also been heeded. That the privatization of the electricity sector be reviewed in favor of Nigerians. Today, government is subtly planning to also privatize TCN. For us, this is a no, no, no. The one that has been privatized, we have not seen anything good coming from it. TCN must not be privatized. That the resumption of the ramping up of the activities of kidnappers and bandits since after the election should be quickly addressed. The judiciary should purge itself and redeem our democracy by its handling of a various election petitions before it. The setting up of an independent panel to investigate what truly transpired in our last election. To investigate the spending of 12 billion by the Aviation Ministry to buy 10 fire trucks. To stop the ongoing legislative madness in the National Assembly that seek to stop medical personnel from taking employment outside the country. You should create favorable environment in Nigeria. You should pay them living wage, and you should create the environment that will make them remain in this Nigeria. The solution is not by passing that dastardly thought out bill. We continue the objective of returning the local refineries to full capacity and invest in new refineries, but in short term, sort out the supply bottleneck that has made product availability difficult in Nigeria. The outgoing president must take steps to ensure that those in his administration planning the last-minute haste of national treasury must be stopped. The stoppage of every action program and policies that may inflict any form of suffering on Nigerians and workers. The federal government should not heed not just IMF advice on tax increase, but all of its economic pieces of advice as they are poisonous to our nation's economic health. Once again, comrades, we reiterate our preparedness to resist every action of government to inflict suffering on Nigerian workers and masses. We will not allow our members to be turned midless into beasts of burden any longer. We will stand together as workers, as a people, to protect our right to decent work and social justice. Our hands are extended to you all, to our civil society allies. It is our civic duty to remain together. Our hands join across the divide and the region of our great nation. We build solidarity and we build power. With this, we shall build a nation that will become the envy. It becomes envy of every nation anchored in the supremacy of the rights of the sovereign masses. It is our duty to hold our government accountable to the people. let us guide our lion. We wish workers all over Nigeria. Comrade, before I conclude this speech, we have actually heard that currently there is some madness going on in Owerri right now. As said by the NLC president, that the Imo State governor was trying to institute a stooge that he can control in the hands of affairs of the union. We don't know the business between government and how the leadership of the unions are formulated. They have to put a stop to this. Imo State government right now is disrupting the rally of the organized labor in Imo State. We hereby call on all security agencies. We hereby call on the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to quickly call the Imo State government to stop whatsoever he's doing today, because the organized labor is going to beam searchlight on that state, and we will not take it lightly with whosoever, whether the person is in public or in private, who want to trample on the right of workers. It is one day out of 365 days that Nigerian workers have to celebrate, and they have to celebrate themselves. So this madness must stop, and it must stop forthwith. So comrades, we wish workers all over Nigeria. Yes, we are going to meet after now, and we'll give further direction on what should go on in Imo State right now. We wish workers all over Nigeria and the world a wonderful May Day celebration. It is our day. We shall meet again in 2024. Long live the Nigerian Labour Congress. Long live. Long live the Trade Union Congress. Long live. Long live Nigerian workers. Long live. Long live Nigeria. Long live. Aluta. Continua. Victoria. Solidarity. Forever. Great Nigerian workers.
Victory for victory. In the struggle for Nigeria, there is victory for forward. In the struggle for Nigeria. Conscious Nigerian people, educated Nigerian workers, of the greatest, 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 greatest Gbogbo, greatest Gbigbi, greatest Ujuwaga, greatest Go. Thank you very much.
Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we've consciously listened to the joint remarks by the TUC President, Comrade Festus Osifo, and the Comrade President of NLC, Comrade Joe Ajero. The remarks were very, very straightforward, very, very articulative. At this very juncture, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I have the privilege and honor to invite to the podium the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, who is ably represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, in person of Madam Boss Mustafa, for the presidential address. And immediately after the presidential address, we take the march pass, and from the march pass, we proceed to our various destinations, where we'll go home and do the best and prepare well for tomorrow's services to our motherland, Nigeria. At this very juncture, please let's put our hands together while I invite the representative of the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, in person of Boss Mustafa, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. Thank you very much. We acknowledge the presence of President Babatunde Alamutu, the TUC PRO. Thank you very much. Welcome, sir.
Great Nigerian workers. I say great Nigerian workers. Members of the Federal Executive Council here present, the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Labor and Employment, Presidents of the Nigerian Labour Congress and Trade Union Congress, and members of the executive, past presidents of the NLC and TUC, Your Excellencies, members of the Diplomatic Corps, distinguished guests, and great Nigerian workers. Before I read the presidential address, I will want for a moment to recognize somebody who has labored for the labor movement in this country. 45 years ago, he became the founding president of the Nigerian Labour Congress. And up till today, in the last 5.5 years that I've served as secretary to the government of the Federation, I have met him in each and every occasion organized by the Nigerian Labour Congress. I'm speaking of no other person but this great labor leader, past president and pioneer president of the Nigerian Labour Congress, Pa Comrade Hassan Somono. I will request that in honor of this man who has really worked conscientiously to build the labor movement in Nigeria and in Africa, that wherever we are seated, I will request that Pa Hassan Somono remain seated while all of us in this arena, the Eagle Square, as a mark of honor and respect to him, stand up and give him a resounding ovation for his labor for the Nigerian workers and African workers. Please, can you stand wherever you are? Stand wherever you are. Great Nigerian workers, stand wherever you are and give a clap, a resounding clap and applause to this man who has worked so hard and has remained consistent with the labor movement. Thank you, Pa Hassan Somono, for doing us proud as a leader. Once again, it is Workers' Day, popularly and globally known as May Day. It is a day set aside for the celebration of workers and their immeasurable contribution to the wealth of nations. The day has its root in the historical struggles to gain the attribute of dignity in labor. It came with a prize of heroes past, commemorated in the Wall of Work, to remind us that labor as a tool of production has been a voice, and that voice has to be heard in our quest for sustainable development and economic growth. We may further go down history lane. Prior to the advent of May Day, to the primitive man and his society, when they were hunters and gatherers, and the then primitive or ancient man that knew the value of his tool of labor and the dire need to protect such tools. Such needs were inherent and instinctive. As we have progressed to date, we equally accord importance to labor, and hence there are specialized institutions for labor matters, auxiliary thereto, and internationally. We have the International Labour Organization, specialized organ of the United Nations that deals with labor matters and its ancillary matters. With help of these institutions, a conglomeration of rights and principles pertaining to workers' rights have been enunciated, and some of those rights have been identified as fundamental, and as such have been enshrined as a yardstick for compliance among nations in terms of workers' rights violations or promotion. I regard the theme for this year's celebration as appropriate, considering that this marks my last attendance as the nation's May Day celebration in my capacity as President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of our dear country. We have gone through the throes of negotiation and collective bargaining mechanisms, utilizing the instrument of social dialogue, and like in any other human relationship, sometimes we agree or disagree to agree, but always progressively seeking a consensus for the better society and economic growth. We have experienced together the hardships of economic recession in 2016 and the triumph of its recovery. We have also gone through the horrific period of the pandemic, the global COVID-19 pandemic and its aftermath. Businesses and jobs were lost, and new forms of employment relationship emerged mostly in the teleworking sector of the economy. The monumental importance and relevance in terms of the number in the economy became pronounced, and its vulnerability was highlighted during these times. Social protection mechanisms, both institutionalized and on a ad hoc basis, were fashioned out to strengthen and implement at both national and subnational levels to cushion the adverse effects of the pandemic. And additionally, bailout funds were used to aid some medium and small-scale enterprises to survive. We as a nation appreciate the four-pillar policy framework for tackling the socio-economic impact of the COVID-19 crisis to ensure recovery that was put in place by the ILO, and the well-coordinated outcome of the World Economic Summit on the subject held in order to work out ways and means to rebuild and better that which the COVID-19 had ravaged and destroyed. We thank God that we are alive to tell the story today. Many did not make it. In 1994, the challenges of globalization were seen as impinging negatively on these rights at work and sometimes resulting in unfair labor practices, thereby precipitating debates in the world of work to define a fine path for progress. It was acknowledged that although globalization is a factor of economic growth, and economic growth is regarded as a prerequisite for social progress, however, there is need for the growth to be accompanied by a certain number of consensual social ground rules to enable equitable distribution of the anticipated wealth generated by all factors of production: labor, capital, and entrepreneurship. In June 1998, a declaration was automatically made by the ILO to establish a social minimum at the global level to respond to the realities of globalization. Hence the birth of the ILO Declaration on Fundamental Principles and Rights at Work in 1998 and amended in 2022 as an expression by the tripartite body of the ILO, the government, employers, and workers' organizations, to uphold basic human values regarded as vital socio-economic lives by affirming to the 5 broad categories of workers' rights at work, embodying more than 9 conventions. 1, freedom of association and the effective recognition of the right of collective bargaining. 2, the elimination of all forms of forced or compulsory labor. 3, the effective abolition of child labor. And 4, the elimination of discrimination in respect of employment and occupation. And lastly, 5th, a safe and healthy working environment. Recently, the Federal Executive Council has, in consonance with deepening our support for the workers' right, passed the national rights. Nigeria, as a viable member state of the ILO and a connoisseur of workers' rights, had ratified the conventions of the ILO guiding the promotion of rights at work. In all these waves of rights and obligations in the world of work, the linkages between workers' rights and social economic justice have been identified and made a declaration by the International Labour Organization. In the year 2008, the ILO adopted a landmark declaration on social justice for a fair globalization to strengthen and promote the core conventions and decent work agenda. It served as a reward or a renewed statement of faith, advocating decent work policies in response to the increasingly precarity of labor due to globalized economies, and to forge a collective and effective response to other workplace challenges in globalization. The government affirms the need for the enthronement of decent work, which sums up the aspiration that all people have for their working lives, for work that is productive, delivers a fair income with security and social protection, safeguards basic rights, offers equality of opportunity and treatment, prospects for personal development, and the chance for recognition and to have your voice heard. These elements of decent work concur with our commitment to the reduction of poverty and helps forge a path to achieving equitable, inclusive, and sustainable development, and ultimately peace and security in communities, and this makes for a sound social economic justice for all. Workers' rights, coupled with socio-economic justice, make a happy workplace. We therefore agree that a fair economic structure targeted at creating opportunities for all to succeed, irrespective of sex, race, ethnicity, age, disability, creed, religion, etc., is a sine qua non for progress and development. I encourage the incoming administration to continue to respect workers' rights imbued with socio-economic development and driven by the 4 pillars of decent work agenda to promote jobs and enterprise, guaranteeing rights at work, extending social protection, and promoting social dialogue for consensus building and maintenance of industrial relationships. We therefore, as a government, preserved work rights for the workers, and following that enthroned socio-economic justice as exemplified in the following. 1, collective bargaining for a minimum wage as we did in 2019. 2, we presented bills to the National Assembly, which we passed at the Federal Executive Council, which will be sent to the National Assembly for consideration, where we removed about 7 obsolete legislations that deal with labor. Thirdly, the Nigerian Labor Advisory Council was resuscitated as a means of giving voice to the working forces in this country. And fifthly, like I said, we have approved 2 bills that would help in ensuring that fundamental laws that apply in different climes are also captured in our Nigerian legislation. I wish you all a happy Workers' Day and to thank you for the privilege that the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria has had in his interface with the working labor in this country. Long live the Nigerian Labour Congress, long live the Trade Union Congress, and long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you and wish you a successful Labor Day come the year 2024. Thank you and God bless you.
Solidarity! Solidarity! Your Excellencies, most distinguished ladies and gentlemen, that was remarks from the Commander-in-Chief, and at this juncture, we are going to take the march past. But before then, may I acknowledge once again the presence of the National President Nui, Engineer Martins Uzoegu, as well as acknowledging the presence of the National Association of Nigerian Students here present. And then for the march past, ladies and gentlemen, we will equally invite the representative of the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Malam Post Mustafa, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, to kindly come forward once again and take the salute for the march past. And all affiliate unions are expected to go out now for the march past. All affiliate unions, let's go straight to the march past. The stands have been labeled. So please, you go and pick your own plaque. If you want to take your plaque, you know. Yeah, please, NUP, Nigerian Union of Pensioners. Please, Nigerian Union of Pensioners, if you are ready, I think we will be very glad to take you first, because you people are very, very wonderful senior citizens who have served this very country, you know, tirelessly. Medical and health. Fellow comrades, all affiliates, are expected to come out. In fact, see, this vehicle will give us good sound than this police van. Serious? Let them now. Let them move forward. Now the police van goes. The marching is here, but they're supposed to be. So the police van, please. And they are too far away. So the policeman used to sit down there. The police van, please. You will give us the rendition for the march past. indulgence to kindly reverse a bit. Please, the Nigerian Union of Pensioners, they will be the first on the queue. All right.
Solidarity. Please, comrades, we have to respect our senior citizens. NUP is the first. NUP is going to be the first to take the march past. So all other affiliates should move back. Allow NUP, Nigerian Union of Pensioners, except if you don't want to retire and join the Union of Pensioners some days. Please, let's respect our senior citizens. Let's allow the NUP to take the lead.
Cameramen, you know, this is the exit. How do you do with your cameras? This is the exit.
ka je gefe za ka yi ai.
A to na tashi a zai zo shi.
All right. We start the marching right away, the march pass. We have the Nigerian Union of Pensioners, NUP. Please, you can start coming. You can start your marching, please. NUP. NUP. Thank you very much. The senior citizens of Nigeria who have toiled gracefully these are the senior citizens who had served this very country meritoriously. Thank you very much, the Nigerian pensioners. You are still very, very valuable in the struggle of the beauty of services to our motherland, arts and air transport. Thank you very much. The Joint Union Action Committee, thank you very much. The Joint Action Committee, thank you very much. These are very wonderful affiliates of NLC and TUC. Next to them, ladies and gentlemen, all right, please keep coming, keep coming. The Women Committee of the Trade Union Congress. The Women Commission of the Trade Union Congress, TUC. Indeed, they condemn the incessant rapes, and a girl child must be trained. No woman, construction, Nigerian Union of Construction Boys Chapter. Thank you very much. Nigerian Social Insurance Trust Fund. The Nigerian Social Insurance Trust Fund, thank you very much. The Premier Social Security Instruction of Nigeria. Thank you very much. CBF of Nigeria, thank you very much. The Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria under the TUC. The Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria under the TUC. CBF, thank you very much for your solidarity. Association of Civil Civil Servants of Nigeria, the National Association of Civil Servants of Nigeria, thank you very much. They are saying thank you to Mr. President. The Association of Senior Civil Servants are still online. The National Identity Management Commission, thank you very much. We have Nui there. Abuja Electricity Distribution Company of the Senior Staff Association of Electricity Employees and Allied Companies, Abuja Branch. Abuja Electricity Distribution Company, Senior Staff Association of Electricity Employees and Allied Companies of Nigeria, Abuja Branch. Please, you should be very, very fast about this, please. Some of us will be going back to Abuja today. Because this is city center, the real Abuja is Nyanya and Masaka. Please be very fast, be very fast. Union, be very fast. Trade union, please follow them, please. Let's be very fast, please. Unions, be very fast. Let's be faster a bit, because you can see the crowd today is very, very overwhelming. Your turnout is encouraging. In fact, we say thank you very much for your solidarity. We appreciate your solidarity. The National Union of Textile and Garment Tailoring Workers of Nigeria, thank you very much. Please open your banners very well. Open your banners. Open your banners, please. Please. Okay, all right. Association of Civil Servants are here. Okay, please, the Nigerian Union of Pensioners. Okay. These are the Contributory Pensions Union under TUC, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. We appreciate your presence. The Association of Senior Staff, Civil Servants of Nigeria, and thank you very much. We also have the JAM, Joint Admission and Matriculation Board, Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria. Please be very fast, be very fast. Be very, very fast. If not, we are going to change this music to Makossa music so that you move faster. I think I'll take permission from the TUC president and NLC president that the band should change to Makossa so that you'll be faster, please. Please, let's move faster, let's move faster. The National Commission for Mass Literacy, Adult and Non-Formal Education, and thank you very much. Thank you very much, thank you very much. Be very fast. Yeah, Code of Conduct. The Association of Civil Servants of Nigeria, from the Code of Conduct Tribunal Unit, ensuring probity in the public sector. Thank you very much. Let's be fast, let's be fast, let's be fast. Somebody should help me, please.
One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Please, let us be faster, let's be faster. Let's be fast, please. Nigerian movement for the liberation of the Western Sahara. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's be fast, let's be faster, let's be faster, let's get connected. Let's be faster. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, and then turn your flag. Keep moving, please, keep moving. Thank you very much. Association of Senior Civil Service. Yeah. From Ministry of Labor and Employment. I can see the way the Honorable Minister, he had been expecting to see this very union person, so thank you very much, Minister of Labor and Productivity. Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria, the National Emergency Management Agency unit. Be very, very fast. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We are many this year. Let's keep moving, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving, let's get connected. National Union of Hotels and Personal Services Workers. Thank you very much, you are welcome. Let's keep moving, thank you very much. Hotels and Personal Services Senior Staff Associations. Yeah, let's keep moving, let's keep moving. Thank you very much, let's go, let's keep moving. In their usual manner, they have produced very wonderful cake. The hotel unions, we have the Rockview Hotel, thank you very much. And they are saying kill casualization, and that's very great. Do you have decent work with fair wages? That's a decent work for domestic workers. Thank you very much. The hotels union, please. In their usual manner, they do provide the cake for the May Day. Thank you very much. We appreciate the cake, the Nigerian Hotels Union. The Nigerian Welders and Fitters Union. The Nigerian Welders and Fitters Union are next to the Nigerian Hotels Union. And thank you very much. The Nigerian Welders and Fitters Union. Yeah, let's keep moving. Next time you should wear your caps on your head without being removing. Thank you. Association of Civil Servants, Office of the Head of the Civil Service of the Federation. Open your flag very well, please. Thank you very much. And next to it is the Academic Staff Union of Secondary Schools, FCT chapter. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's be faster. Association of Academic Staff of Secondary School. Yeah, exactly. This one is ASUS, not ASU. Please be very, very fast, be very, very fast. The FCT Water Board, Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria, FCT Water Board chapter, please be very fast. Get yourself connected, please, like water. Connect yourself with them like water. Don't create gap, please. Let's go, please. Let's get moving. Let's get moving. The NICO units of the Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria. NICO unit, thank you very much. Let's be fast. Let us be fast, please. Please, let's be fast, let's move, let's be fast, let's be fast, let's be fast, let's be fast. Let's be a bit faster. Let's be faster, let's be faster, let's be faster, please. We will pay our tithe, be very fast. Please get yourself connected. The National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency. Association, let's get yourself connected, please. National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency unit. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Yeah, ask them to move. Keep moving, please. Please keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Allow them to move, please. Keep moving. The National Insurance Commission unit. Thank you very much for your presence. Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria under the National Insurance Commission unit. Please, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. The Association of Civil Servants, the State House. I'm not reading one. Please move, get yourself covered. State, right. The National Agency for the Great Green Wall unit. You are welcome, please. The National Association of Agency for the Great Green Wall. Note, please. Let's. Yeah. Get yourself connected, please. Get yourself connected. Get yourself connected. Open, please. Which organization, please? Association of Civil Servants of Nigeria, Federal Ministry of Education. Anti-Rude, well done. The Association of Civil Servants of Nigeria. The National Bureau of Statistics. National Bureau of Statistics. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's be fast. Please move faster, please move faster, please, please, please. Check the crowd and the sky. The National Union of Air Transport Employees. Thank you very much. Yeah, cover up, please. National Union of Air Transport Employees. We will expect that your union should move for air transport from here to Nyanya, please. Thank you very much. The Tricycle Owners Association of Nigeria, TON, FCT chapter. The Tricycle Owners Association of Nigeria, thank you very much for your solidarity at the 2023 edition of the May Day taking place in the Eagle Square, Nigeria. The National Union of Transport Workers Union of Nigeria, National Headquarters. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, chop alone. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much. Let's be a bit faster. Thank you very much. Nigerian Union of Transport Workers. I know that you can move faster than this. You can move 180 kilometers per minute. Hello, please. The Nigerian Export Promotion Council, please come on up, please. Please be very fast, be very fast. The Nigerian Export Promotion Council, Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria. The Ministry of Aviation Units of the Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria. Thank you very much. All right, the Association of Senior Civil Servants of Nigeria, NESRA, thank you very much. NESRA, thank you very much. NATO, thank you very much. The National Automobile Design and Development Council, you are sincerely welcome to your presence at this year's May Day commemoration. With a wonderful theme, workers' rights and socio-economic justice for the Nigerian workers. The Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria, thank you very much. No, why you see? No, Oga, they are like this because they are working by their fishes, so they are entitled to their own rights there. The Maritime Workers Union, thank you very much. And you see their white trousers to tell you that their minds are clear. Thank you very much. Maritime workers, we are grateful. This one, Nigeria, this one, Environmental Protection Board, Abi. Okay, Abuja Environmental Protection Board, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Abuja Environmental. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The Nigerian Geological Survey Agency, OPTA, please, the National Union of Food, Beverages, and Tobacco Employees, the National Union of Food, Beverages, and Tobacco Employees. Yeah, we appreciate you coming. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. No food. No food. They don't even know. No life, I tell you. Thank you very much. The National Union of Food, Beverages, and Tobacco, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, we still have the Food and Beverage Tobacco Senior Staff Association, the Food, Beverage and Tobacco Senior Staff Association, registered union. Yes, we don't doubt your honor and loyalty. The Nigerian Union of Railway Workers, the National Union of Nigerian Union of Railway Workers, thank you very much. Provide us with lockers and couches. All right, thank you very much. The Nigerian Union of Railways. What we are seeing is the Nigerian Union of Railway Workers. All right, please keep moving, keep moving. Please keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. The Amalgamated Union of App-Based Transport Workers of Nigeria, Nigeria's Workers' Resilience, Driving Nigerian Workers Forward. Amalgamated Union of App-Based Transport Workers of Nigeria. The Nigerian Union of Local Government Employees, the Nigerian Union of Local Government Employees, thank you very much. Happy May Day to all of us. Thank you very much. Please, let's close the ranks, please. The Nigerian Union of Public Service, Reportorial, Secretarial Data, and Processors and Allied Workers of Nigeria, Nigerian Union of Public Service, Reportorial, Secretarial Data Processing, and Allied Workers, thank you very much. Continue to process the data and make sure the data we are producing can actually yield recommendations. Thank you very much. The secretarial people, the reporters, we thank you for the data processors. Thank you very much. I can see the smiles on their faces. Please, let's keep the movement, please. Nigerian Union of Mine Workers, please join them. The Nigerian Union of Mine Workers, thank you very much. Quarry owners, do not cross your boundary of productivity. We know no to illegal mining. This is May Day 2023, celebration of the Nigerian workers in a grand style. The Nigerian Union of Journalists, and thank you very much. Please make sure you report objectively. Nigerian Union of Journalists, you make sure you report objectively. Thank you very much, Nigerian Union of Journalists. Next to them is Judicial Staff Union of Nigeria, the Judicial Staff Union of Nigeria, National Headquarters Abuja. Jusun, thank you very much. Thank you very much. you soon. Thank you very much. Please, the next union, please. The Senior Staff Association of Shipping, Clearing and Forwarding Agency of Nigeria. Thank you very much. Union. The Academic Staff Union of Research Institutions, thank you very much. The Academic Staff Union of Research Institutions, thank you very much. Let's keep the power of research on. Because of their research skills, decided to form only one line in order to understand the motives of their research. Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities, Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities, you are welcome. Sanu. The Nigerian Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas, Pengasan. Let's keep moving. Thank you. Nigerian Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers Union, Nupeng. Next to them is Nigerian Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers Union of Nigeria. Nupeng, thank you very much for celebrating, for being part of this very wonderful celebration of the 2023 May Day celebration. The Nigerian Copyright Commission Unit, the Association of Nigerian Civil Service, the National Union of Chemical, Footwear, Rubber, Leather and Non-Metallic Product Employees, thank you very much for being with us. Please, someone should go there and then hasten them to join the queue. Thank you for coming. Right, thank you, National Association of Academic Technologists. Thank you very much. Technology is everything about any national development. The Non-Academic Staff Union of Nigeria, the Non-Academic Staff Union of Educational and Associated Institutions, NASU, Non-Academic Staff Union of Educational and Associated Institutions, thank you very much for being part of this very unique and historic May Day. Thank you very much. The Non-Academic Staff Union of Educational Associated Institutions. The National Union of Banks, Insurance, and Financial Institutions Employees. National Union of Banks, Insurance, and Financial Institutions Employees. Thank you very much. National Association of Nigerian Nurses, Midwives, FCT. She's been led by their commander, Comrade Deborah. See as they hide, man, no problem. See as they hide una. When I don't get part payment, I look for hazard again. Thank you very much. Morisa. The National Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives, we say thank you very much. The Radio, Television, Theatre and Art Workers of Nigeria, Ratau. I like that, Ratau. Ratau, thank you very much. Wonderful, wonderful people. This is wonderful people. This is Ratau, the people that are solely in charge of the media and then the culture. Indeed, we are proud of you. One of the highest number of contingents. Wonderful people, Ratau. You are great, you are great, you are great. Ratau, great, Ratau. Great, Ratau. Great, Ratau. Ratau Baba. Ratau Baba. Ratau Baba. Thank you very much. This union was established in 1952. So it's one of the oldest unions in Nigeria. Ratao Radio, they started from the communicators through the rail lines. And I know the Deputy President of the Medical and Health Workers of Nigeria, the Serki Yaki Minjibur, will bear me witness that Ratao started for long. Great Ratao! This is the union that is in charge of the agriculture. And if you receive information, remove culture, no humanity. So thank you for being there for Nigeria. Let's keep positive information to build a great nation. Thank you very much, Ratao. I know Ratao is great. Please let me fast. The next union, please, the next union. The National Union of Postal and Telecommunication Employees, please. The National Union of Postal and Telecommunications Employees. Let's be faster, please. Let's be faster. Nigerian Postal and Telecommunication Employees, please keep moving. The Nigerian Union of Postal and Telecommunication Employees, thank you very much. The Nigerian Union of Agriculture and Allied Employers of Nigeria, Louis, please put your hands together for them, ladies and gentlemen. Nigerian Union of Agriculture and Allied Workers, thank you very much. Please, you can come here, please. Thank you very much. Let's keep the line forward. Yeah, you are very wonderful. Go ahead. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You are great. You are great. You are very, very great. Thank you very much. The Academic Staff Union of Colleges of Agriculture, thank you very much. That's the beauty of struggling. Thank you, the Academic Staff Union of Colleges of Agriculture, Nigerian Union of Teachers, the Deputy National President NLC, I hope you are here. Yeah. Nigerian Union of Teachers, thank you very much for being part of this very historic ceremony. Great teachers, no teacher, no teacher, great, great teachers. Thank you very much. The Nigerian Union of Teachers, Federal Wing, Federal Schools, and Federal Teachers. Indeed, we teach you, we do not cheat you. Thank you. The Nigerian Union of Civil Servants in Nigeria, the Nigerian Union of Civil Service Union, Nigerian Medical and Health Workers Union of Nigeria, led by the National President and Kiawa SG, thank you very much. The Medical and Health Workers Union of Nigeria, thank you very much. The Medical and Health Workers of Nigeria, Workers in Nigeria. Medical and Health Workers in Nigeria happen to be the largest contingents. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Comrade Kiama. And all of them, they look very healthy. The designs of it depicts the strength of the beauty of health. And thank you very much, the Medical and Health Workers Union, one of the largest contingents during 22 May Day celebration. We also want to appreciate the Secretary to the Government of the Federation to receive this very wonderful salute from its citizens who had been contributing immensely throughout the growth of Nigeria. And indeed, hence the Nigerian worker is not tired, the SGF is not also tired. The National Union of Electricity Employees, led Engineer Ozegu, the Nigerian Union of Electricity Employees, all right, thank you very much. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you very much. 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 No, thank you very much. No. Association of the Nigerian Union of Electricity. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. National Union of Civil Engineering, Construction, Furniture and Woodworks, the National Union of Civil Engineering, Construction, Furniture and Woodworkers of Nigeria, thank you very much. The National Union of Civil Engineering, Construction, Furniture and Woodworkers, thank you very much. Up construction! Up construction! Up construction! Beautiful. Exactly. The construction is very, very key and cardinal to every growth of any nation. There is no economic or political growth meaningfully that will take place without effective and professional construction. Yeah, indeed, you've gotten your word right, and we've given it to you as one of the most contributors in the economy of Nigeria. Construction is everything. The very Eagle Square we are today has experienced wonderful construction skills and professionalism. Indeed, we don't doubt your skills and strength. Thank you very much. I like that. I like that. Once again, we thank you all for your resilience, and I think we need to give kudos to Comrade Festus Osifo, the TUC President, and Comrade Joe Ajero, the NLC President, for putting your heads together to bring up this very wonderful, beautiful, and historic May Day. Thank you very much. We acknowledge the strength of your construction. Thank you very much. The National Union of Civil Engineering, Construction, Furniture and Woodworkers, we thank you very much for your large number. The next is the Nigerian Union of Allied Health Professionals, please. The Nigerian Union of Allied Health Workers Professionals. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, let's go, please. Thank you very much. The bill I say we have to now, the Amalgamated Union of Nigerian Corporations, Civil Service, Technical and Recreational Services, OPTA. Thank you very much. OPTA, thank you very much. OPTA, thank you very much. OPTA, thank you very much. OPTA. Public operations. The Abuja Urban Mass Transport Company, chapter of thank you very much. The Amalgamated Union of Public Corporation, Civil Service, Technical and Professional Services Employee, Federal Housing Authority. Thank you very much, Federal Housing. OPTA, Minister of Defense. OPTA, Federal Minister of Defense. Thank you very much. But OPTA Minister of Defense, that means we will revoke your appointments. OPTA, Minister of Defense, thank you very much. That's the Institute for Cultural Branch of OPTA. Thank you. OPTA, thank you very much. OPTA, NICO chapter. Federal Minister of Education chapter of OPTA. Thank you very much. The NEMA branch of Amalgamated Union of Public Operations, Civil Service, Technical, Recreational Employees. Thank you very much. The Standard Organization of Nigeria branch of OPTA. Thank you very much. The FCT Water Board of OPTA. Thank you very much. We can see the pump flowing. We saw the pump flowing, but we could not see the water. All right, we can now experience the flow of the water. Water board. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Keep moving, please. The National Orientation Agency chapter of OPTA. National Orientation Agency, OPTA. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, OPTA. Noah. FCT Transportation Secretariat. FCT Transportation Secretariat. That's OPTA. The chapter FCT. Optag State House chapter. The State House chapter of Optag, thank you very much. First, the Senior Staff Association of Statutory Corporations and Government-Owned Companies, the Senior Staff Association of Statutory Corporations and Government-Owned Companies affiliated to the Trade Union Congress, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And thank you very much for being part of this very historic May Day celebration that is widely celebrated and beautifully celebrated in Nigeria. And thank you very much for being part of this very historic celebration. The Corporate Affairs Commission, Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Senior Staff Association of Statutory Corporations and Government-Owned Companies, that is Corporate Affairs Commission chapter. The Senior Staff Association of Statutory Corporation and Government-Owned Companies, National Population Commission Unit. National Population Commission Unit. And thank you very much. SASCOG. The Senior Staff Association of Statutory Corporation and Government-Owned Corporations. That's NSDC branch. Thank you very much. An affiliate of the TUC. Yes, indeed, we are very, very glad for the strength and the resilience of the Honorable Minister and that of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation for being very, very patient and strong enough to receive this very salute. Please be very fast, be very fast. Those who are for this, you said aye. Those against, you said nay. The Parliamentary Staff Association of Nigeria, Public Complaints Commission. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The Parliamentary Staff Association of Nigeria, Public Complaints Commission. Thank you very much. And those who said aye, those folks who said aye, and those against nay, the ayes have it. Thank you very much. Pass. The ayes have it, first we can pass. The ayes have it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, you should be faster, move faster, move faster. All right, thank you very much. Please, can we keep moving, please? Can we keep moving, please? National Population Commission, thank you very much. Opta and Senior, thank you very much for being part of this very historic moment. Make sure you count us well. Yeah, this is the NLC and TUC together.
While the cutting of the cake is in process, may I invite the Deputy President NLC, Comrade Adu Amba, to please come forward and give us the vote of thanks while the cutting of cake is on. Thank you very much. The representative of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, who is ably represented here, the Secretary of the Federal Government of Nigeria, the Minister of Labour, the two Center President, the NLC President, the TUC President, comments on behalf of the leadership of these two Labour centers, want to appreciate His Excellency, ably represented here on this very occasion. We want to sincerely thank you for your time that you have given to be here with us. We appreciate your coming, and it is our sincere honor that God will lead you back home to your respective destination. Thank you, and God bless each and every one of us.
All right, thank you very much. With this vote of thanks, while the vote of thanks is on, we are going straight to the cutting of the May Day cake. And now, ladies and gentlemen, may I invite the representative of the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, being assisted by the Honorable Minister of Labor and Employment, the two presidents, TUC and NLC, please to hold the knife. After the spell of TUC and NLC, immediately if I said NLC, if I finish the two spellings, please, you said together, be stronger. In fact, people united can never be defeated once again. Thank you very much. All right, I will start. Give me L. Sorry, give me M. L. C. T. U. C. A people united. A people united. Solidarity. A gentleman knows it. You know, NLC, TUC together, they are more stronger, and we are more stronger. Together we continue to be. The national anthem, please. National anthem, please. Band, give us the national anthem there now. Arise, come Nigeria's come. Thank you very much for being with us. Thank you very much. My name is Simon. Thank you for being with us once again. A gentleman loaded. A gentleman loaded.